Ohio. Hello. Hi, hi. Hi, hi. How goes? Hi, Rexy. Hi, William. How are you guys? Is the chat broken? Why it empty? Oh, there it goes. Hi, Rexy. Hi, hi. How have you guys been? I hope you are well. Are we ready to finally catch up on Zenless? Is it finally gonna happen today? Am I finally gonna reach chapter 2 or whatever? Arms! Yeah, arms. It's hot today. You know what? I'm gonna time it because I have my hair tied up. I'm actually gonna tie it up here as well. Yeah. It's really hot today. It's like 20 degrees right now, which I know doesn't sound like much. It was 28 yesterday, which was worse yesterday. But it's like it's 60% humidity in here in my room. Not outside. Outside is even higher, but in my room it's like 60%. Crazy. But yeah. Arms, tails, all the things. But I hope you guys are having a good day so far. My stream made you think it was earlier than it was? Am I early? My starting stream... I don't think I was late, if anything. 'Cause I didn't realize how late it had gotten. Because it's still sun outside. Well, during summer, it's still, like, sunny at, like, practically midnight here, so... like, there's still sun out for ages. Up in the northern hemisphere. At this time of year. You're not used to it yet. Well, get ready. We're nearly at the summer solstice. Things are gonna start getting shorter before you know it. So you gotta get with the program. You've never seen my arms before. Yes, you have. In my other outfits, silly. Where I'm wearing the hood or like the shorts and the like crop top. I don't have sleeves there. You've seen my arms before. You're just not used to seeing it with this outfit on. Yeah, I can take my sleeves off if I want to. Cause why not? I'm anime. I have the freedom. You never notice the tattoos? They look nice. Well, thank you. I really like the tattoos as well. I think it was a good choice. Yeah. Sus? It's not sus. It's perfectly normal. Oh, thank you for the head tackle. Thank you. Yeah, it's perfectly normal. I feel like there's far more sus people on Twitch than me. I'm not very sus at all by comparison. Like, relatively speaking, I'm pretty normal. So I am. Don't question it. But yeah, I'm prepared. Today, doesn't matter how long it takes. I'm gonna freaking get caught up to chapter 2. I might even dabble a little bit. I might dabble in chapter 2 so I can at least see the new area, the new town, because I still have not seen the town. Especially since I'm blinding Ash all the time. What? What does that mean? Oh, I see. Okay, sorry, that was a reply. Stupid chat thingy is terrible at showing me the replies. Oh, Zoe, hi. How are you today, Zoe? All VR chat category more sus than me? Exactly. It's so true. You're sleepy? Aww. Patton just woke you up. Nala does not know how to wake me up sometimes. Like, she just like sleeps all day. does. She's downstairs sleeping right now, in fact. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Just because I take a drink doesn't mean you have to do that as well. My god. What did you slip in this drink, Zoe? I don't need to know that? Okay. That's fair enough. If I don't need to know it, if you say I don't need to know it, that's probably fine. Yeah. Assume the logic makes sense. It checks out. Everything's fine. Yeah, I hope you're not feeling too bad though. I know you're feeling a bit sicky, so I hope you're not doing too poorly today. It's too much thinking for me anyways. Why am I getting... What do you mean? I have a brain, I can use it. Sometimes. Silly. Can I? Yeah. I can... You've yet to see it. There. I can do the processing, the thinking, and the reasoning. I have to use yours for you to think. I just, it's just because you're pretty good at stuff, I can think, I just sometimes struggle with certain things. It's fine. Don't worry about it. But I can do the thinking. Yeah. Mama gifted me with a whole 2 brain cells. It's pretty handy. She lied to... No, Mama would never lie. She wouldn't lie to me like that. No. Mama would never lie. She said, I gave you two of the brain cells. Yeah. She's been known to lie about such things. No, she would never. She's perfectly trustworthy. She would never. Damn, Zooey. That's harsh. That is harsh. God damn. I tell you, you get a little sick and then suddenly your cattiness comes out. Yeah, I should be bunking you on the head for saying such things about Mama. Zoe got woken up. She's angry. Someone has to be sacrificed. Let it be me. Let it be me. I'll be the sacrifice. You can sacrifice me. It's okay. You don't know that I would enjoy it. You don't know that. But... Shush, Rexy, shush. You're ruining it. You disagree. You're spoiling everything, Rexy. Blindfold? Blindfold? It's fine. I didn't need eyes. That's okay. I didn't need to see. That's alright. Don't worry about it. This is fine. Everything's cool here. No need to see, just need to feel. Oh, the first. Oh, Jesus. Don't worry about it. This is. It. You know. Fuck. Bad first impression. Well, welcome in, I guess. Is it normal? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Why are you guys trying to embarrass me in front of new people? Why you do this? Christ. Thank you for the redeem, Mistress Silly. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I still call you that. What do you mean? Void use Cartathea emote. We good? That's a very cute emote, the Cartathea. I like that one. You added some good emotes, Rexy. Good taste. Good taste in emotes. The ginger hair? Sure. Jesus, like that's almost like a flashback. It's like so in your face and ginger. You want the Zanny loose one? Oh, the I love that it's an official emote as well. The Zanny loose one. Oh, there it is. It's already there. Yeah. Rexy's got you, Zooey. Don't worry. They understand us. Yeah, my favorite one is the running away from work at 5 p.m. Followed closely by the I'm completely out of energy on the floor one. Those are my two favorites. Yeah. Zanny Enjoyer. You have to add Zanny emotes. True and real. I don't know if there's any limits to how many emotes we can have, but keep it up. It's pretty cool. It's good. They're good. 1,000. Oh well, then we're doing Gucci. We're doing fine. Yeah. And they're just homies. Exactly, Void. There's certainly no Yuri in the Honkai universe. Surely not. Hoyo would never. They don't know what Yuri means. There's no such thing. Surely, exactly. This is fine. Don't worry about it. Are you actually me? Freaking nerd emote. Why is Cartathea so cute though? Why? Why is this? Who did this? I need a cinema emote, honestly. I need to get like a cinema emote. That would be so good. I don't know how I would make it an emote, but you know, I should do it. Yeah, be good. Let's see. God, why does Zenless take so freaking long? I I swear I keep having to update the damn thing. It's had to update like 3 times now. I'm like, I just wanna launch the game, please. What are you doing? What are you doing to me? Our girl Farina, of course, based emote. You just got kicked from your game. I swear to God, if like Zenless servers are down, when I'm finally like have enough time to do the freaking story in one sitting, I'll be mad. Oh, Chrono Odyssey. Oh, never mind. It's some other like lower gacha game. It's okay. That's all right then. Hoya would never. Gotcha. Well, if you're playing, I just assume it's a gacha game. It's an MMO. You don't play MMOs. It's probably got some gacha element in it. Zenless Zone Zero. Okay, I am prepared to do the Zenless now. You know I'm just speaking the truth, Rexy. I'm just speaking the truth. That's all it is. I'm just speaking how it is. Woo better. Is it though? Is it? Debatable. Debatable. I don't know. It doesn't have a Miyabi. Miyabi much better. Oh my god, I got a Hugo issue compensation for my Hugo that I definitely have. Let's go, Pog. Poggy Woggies. Peebs. Why is she Peebs and not Phoebes? These are the real questions. Honestly. If you go, then you go. I make very much the same what was it I named? What was it I named my freaking stream with Hugo in it? Hugo where? I love that kind of humor. Let me go get my coffee before I go talk to Wise. Damn. Oh.
Nothing beats caffeine on a lazy afternoon.
I love caffeine. The song. You ever hear Caffeine, the song? It's pretty bass.
Can help you go further.
Espresso? I don't know. I just picked whatever I wanted. Oh, what? Why is this not in the usual room? Why are you here? Did we always have this? This is new, Wise. Did you get this new furniture? I'm not sure I like the color. I'm not sure how I feel about this. As you can see, I've been playing a lot of Zenless. Definitely been doing my dailies every day. Vivian has made some progress on the sacrifice issue. After Hugo passed, he's been busy managing Mockingbird. Yeah, sure, he's dead. I believe it. Totally. He's definitely not still alive or anything. Do you want to arrange a time to meet up with her? I suppose. If I must. I'll arrange a time to meet with Vivian. You just rest. It's so nice of Wise to do everything for us. Didn't I hear like he went through his house? I did. I did hear that, but also I don't believe that he's dead because his body wasn't on screen at the time. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep. That's such a mood. You gotta be careful of that. Oh my god. Is this a dream? Oh no. Oh my god. The fuck?
This time, let me...
Intruder.
Vivian? Vivian?
Hello? Fairy.
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Oh my god. She's more of a simp now than she was last time. What happened? She's actually gotten worse than last time.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in.
The other Lord
I
Phaethon.
meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. Ugh. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
Okay. The what pose?
What sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but...
She's not creepy, guys. She's perfectly normal. What you need?
You're here super early today, Vivian. Is there something urgent?
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Could it be Hartman? I mean, he was the only other one on the roof.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks.
It does?
But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light. Some people feel bad for him, some relate to his struggles, and Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain.
Yeah, it was
Tops
him
is hosting
that
an
did
industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Well, he won't give up just like that. I mean, he got away and stuff.
Sounds like Hartman's in a pretty bad spot right now. But we know he's not the type to go down easily.
And that's what worries me. Hartman, in all likelihood, must have taken the sacrifice core. And now that he has this bargaining chip, Who knows what kind of deal he'll strike with the Exaltists?
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh, you do?
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss.
God, she must be
Take
so
your time.
thrilled that there's two
I'll just be waiting
Faithins.
outside.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
She's very
Belle,
clingy.
Lycon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in. He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first.
Is he that afraid of Vivian?
I'll go talk to Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Ohio.
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety.
Oh, so you came
However,
straight to us, of
before
course.
we get into the
Video
details,
store people.
As a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made or lose faith in the path she chose.
I don't think she's upset, to be honest.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think. If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face, right?
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Sure. I'll hold
No
your
problem.
hand if you need.
But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I respect that.
Literally a
Thank you.
proxy. You return to the video store. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo,
Unless you
please
started
accept
killing
my
people, I
condolences.
suppose.
Condolences. That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out?
Yeah, it didn't
Well,
seem
that was
like it was
fast.
going to be that big of an issue.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both
We
directly.
can't just go to the mayor's office. We gotta speak about it on a call all the time.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
The ballet. That's ages away. Belle, what do you think about Lycan's suggestion to work with the mayor? Our teacher. Belle, you mean to say the mayor may not have told us everything about our teacher? True. The only way to gain more info is to work with him. And before the mayor is someone we already know. Yeah, that could totally happen. Mockingbird has always gone against authority. Would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with, at the moment at least. Let's go see Lycon then. To the car, mobile. Bum, 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 bum. I like her umbrella. It's really cute. It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Let's go talk to the mayor. Please rest assured, when it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
The new character also has an umbrella. I did see the red-haired one. Yeah.
I'm truly
Hi,
sorry
Reeds.
about what happened
Hi,
to Mr.
hi.
Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully
Thank
condone
you for the alert.
Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago.
Accident,
Before he
you
died,
say?
He was researching sacrifices
Sus.
and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Since this person has already passed away and the exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case.
Yeah, I
My
never would
sources
thought
confirm
it
that
would
Hartman
be.
had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
Okay. What's in it for Tops? Just to discredit the mayor? Or
But what's
what
in
is
it for TOPS? There's no way the exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Top steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops
Yep.
comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I see.
I'm not the one who started
So
the
Lai
rumors.
controlled him
I
and
just
he
helped them
leaked
spread
it.
faster after
Okay.
they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do.
Well, we already
so no
lost
will be
one.
able
One's
to
in the
use them
wind.
again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
A Void Hunter rank? Who? Our teacher's research?
Really? A Void Hunter ranked special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janna's quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on
It's
board
not
with this
Yijuan, is
mission
it? I
and
thought,
ready to
like,
help
although
recover
she
the
is as strong as a
sacrifices.
Void Hunter, she's not a Void Hunter.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I know Yijuan, but did he not say they're a Void Hunter? And she's not, as far as I understand. Void Hunter rank. What's the difference? I don't get it. Like, how can you be Void Hunter rank but not a Void Hunter? Like, I understand as strong as Void Hunter, but like, why not just make her a Void Hunter then? I don't get it. Isn't Void Hunter the name of the rank? Is it not? I don't get it. I don't get how this world works. Void Hunter's a title. Just give her the fucking title then. Like, if she's that strong, just give her the title. Like, that seems silly.
We don't want new Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
She doesn't have the title because she's not from New Eridu. I feel like they're splitting hairs, honestly. I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Lord Phaeton, shall we head out now? Alright, let's go. Alonzi? You didn't write it. I know, yeah, but still.
Ready and waiting.
It feels a bit weird.
I would never turn down Lord Phaeton.
Is Vivian a DPS character or what is she? She's an anomaly. So pretty much a damage dealer. But in disguise. I like her umbrella. It's nice.
Good day, Lord Phaeton.
You have my. I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
Oh, I can only have 2 agents. I can only bring 2 with me. Shame. Shame. I'm bringing the the Void Hunter rank hunter with me. That should be fine. Of course that's fine. I'm sure Yishuan could solo everything. I wouldn't even need to use Vivian.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me. Look around.
I'll watch over you.
Top left circles.
Has someone
She
already
does
taken
damage
a dormant
off field.
sacrifice from here?
I see.
Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day.
She's
What
kind
kind
of
of
like
business did
Astra.
they run?
I see.
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
The two employees leave. Vivian appears unsettled. I wonder, can they fight? Like, how did they get in here without any trouble?
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Who is this she?
Vivian, I've been dying to know. Who's this she you keep mentioning?
The cat's mother.
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history
Yeah,
with.
I was more asking for
That's
her
why the moment I
name.
heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Phaethon, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Naruto. I guess I'll stop asking for now. But I want a name later.
I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord Phaethon, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises.
I believe it. She probably
I'll
would.
make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime.
Of course.
First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is. I just can't shake the feeling that Something bad is about to happen.
Oh. The dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be? Do they know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Oh, this has become a nightmare for new Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but...
Soar with the wind.
Ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path. Nothing here either.
Easy does. Oh. A woman. The most scary thing of all.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Oh, it's her.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis?
We saw her
Are
last
you destroying
time.
the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop
Yeah, you don't
the
look alike at
Exaltists?
all.
I
One's an
never left the
NPC.
Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying.
She does that a lot.
You see me, don't you?
No,
You're gonna
You
die
haven't changed a
soon.
bit, Vivian.
Camille.
No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. It attracts the materials, and even though you have many questions, you gotta deal with the threat right now.
Lord Nathan, watch out! I'll tell you what that was about later. Leave it to me. Let's take care of the ethereals first.
Sit still.
After fighting, you search for a long time but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. But then the phone rings.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant
Hi,
sacrifices.
kitten. Welcome in.
The Exaltists?
Hi.
There's no reason for them to go
Oh,
after the
goals.
sacrifices, right?
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death,
We're still getting
but
started.
she stayed.
Vivian's more of a
So
simp
you
than
have
she was
history
last
with the
time.
Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened. And after Landon died,
I can't even remember who even is
I left.
Landon.
I
Is this
can't
someone I
turn
know?
a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Core.
Vivian.
Please
Then we
stop.
lost it.
I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Phaethon. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Oh, I look forward to it.
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
Okay, back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried.
I don't know how much money was
Considering
it.
the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
And thank you so much for the 8 months. Thank you, thank you. God, it's nearly been a year. We're slowly getting there. Sounds pretty sketchy, Vivian.
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Phaethon? My contacts are just near 6th Street.
Of course
join
they
me?
are. What's not near 6th Street?
I'm in. Let's go together.
Hello? Game? Hello? Oh, there we go. We arrive at Lumina Square. You could have said it was Lumina Square, not 6th Street.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel.
Could have been prepared for these frame
She's
drops.
like a mentor to me.
Oh, it's the hacker.
I learned a lot about data scraping on Internet thanks to her.
Of course. Rain. Hey, Rain. Long time no see.
Rain, long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain? You two knew each other?
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Yeah.
Rain, you actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them.
Yes, it seems everybody
who would
knows these
expect
days.
a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living. Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested
Oh,
in
so
that.
you tell me about your
Why
personal
are you
merch,
all
but not
tense?
this?
Right. Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
There's a pretty cool cat on there. I know that cat.
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking at snacks.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
The bullying.
Huh? What's wrong?
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business.
Let's
Here's
get
something
down
I'm
to
pretty sure about.
business.
The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square.
Oh, that's
Finding
where we
someone
are.
in real life isn't really my thing. So that's where you come in.
Is that any more leads? Or...
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly,
Am I winning? Of
whoever
course
they
I'm
are in
winning.
real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian.
Are you
I
winning
much
so much?
prefer the person you are now. So if
Are
you
you
find
not
this
rated?
person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about
It's
the real
Saturday.
world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone
Oh
I
yeah,
know
it
can
is
live a good
Saturday.
life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Right ways goodbye, Elise. And Vivian mentioned she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
Of course. I'll never bring it up again, Vivian.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Denny Boo? Long time no... God, everybody is saying long time no see today. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I made an awesome friend since we last met. My friends got a little ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then next time I head to the manager's place, will I get to see you too? It seems like I know everybody that Vivian knows. Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. No, Lucky Boo is in my shop. My old boss at the previous workplace bought it at a discount store, clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his bank boo either. Yeah, that guy, really terrible. Then his little guy had a malfunction and the boss just threw it out because he didn't want it to spend money on repairs. Really? It could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. Wow. Literally the battery ran out and he threw it away. Unbelievable. Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 pennies. Just enough for a battery. Dude didn't want to spend 100 pennies. What a crappy boss. Honestly, we've got plenty of energy, but I told you before we need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned that one Denny Boo, give Denny. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. Better not expose one Denny Boo. Did you need something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kind of places, so tell me. Have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Strange? You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, or kind of trying to hide when there aren't many people around? Let me think. Yeah, I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super in the you were out in the desert today? Damn. The outer ring? I don't think one Denny book can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit. Oh. Lord Phaeton, let's go take a look. Did I help? You were super helpful. Yay, so happy. I want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon, though.
One Diddy Boo is just too cute, right?
He's pretty cute. I'll give you that.
I didn't know you helped it too.
This is the
Lord
desert,
Phaeton
huh?
was the best in the whole world.
Weak man. Then we're calling him weak. Lord Phaeton, please don't say that out loud. Don't say Lord Phaeton out loud. I'll try to talk to him and see what's going on. He taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We are not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
That sounds like a threat,
deserve to
Vivian.
see them.
Honestly.
It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good.
Are you a good fighter
we all
or
kind of
something?
figured something wasn't right.
And how are you going to guard
I thought
some
it was just
if
smuggling
something
or
shows
guarding
up?
some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands.
Did you turn into
something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen.
Or
then a blonde guy found me,
a
gave me a
proto-sacrifice?
carrot, and let me go. So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I I think it was on top of a tall building.
I swear to
What
God.
exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying.
It was that same fucking
Pills they
tower
gave us,
again.
They make you hallucinate.
The ballet
I
tower.
took just one, and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
It's okay.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lyacon. The mayor, representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon Rena arrives to take the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough. Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
Because of the visions.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met.
True.
And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends. And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Yeah, how do
Enough
we miss
about
each
me.
other?
Tell
She's
me
the
more
only
about
purple-haired
you,
person I
Lord
know.
Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Oh, well, you know, there was this whole thing with the gang.
Looking
Red
back,
eyes are pretty.
feel
Yeah, I
like
know
I've been
you
through a
like
lot
red
lately.
eyes.
My brother and I even lost our faith in a count. Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walk along the river by Luminous Square, he starts sharing stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took... Yeah, because there's only like 10 places. She's been to the Chaotic Hollow of Camellia Golden Week. She's had her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia. She's received a star sticker or something. After a long... Jesus. That went by
Remember,
quickly.
it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
I really like her shoes, by the way. I want her
Lord
shoes.
Basin.
What's up?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero.
Looks like pain? Nah, they're fine.
But none of that was a coincidence.
Has she been stalking me?
It was me. Following you. And now I've finally made it to your side.
Yeah, that just sounds creepy when you put it that way, Vivian.
Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed
Romantic?
far too
No,
much
no.
misfortune.
You can't just say, I've been following you, by
Every
the way.
tear I shed brought disaster.
That's no.
I've heard too many curses to count.
Damn, that's some really good
I loathed my
art.
tears as much as I despised my own existence.
I fucking love the art in this game. It's so good. Try and take a picture. I wouldn't do
Wherever I
it.
stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me, whether they knew me or not. Everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously.
Typical
It really
internet
seemed
forums.
that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights, and not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind, and right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final
Damn, this took
message
a
from this
turn.
world. It was you, Lord Vathan.
Me?
Wait, really? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Vathan. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen.
So you
And then, one day,
stalked me.
share it all with you, face to face.
What did it say?
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
Oh, come on now. Who knows how many comments I've left on the internet?
Huh? No!
So, Lord Vathan, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me.
Silver lining
but
mentioned?
Also, for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Vathan,
Too soon.
I truly like who I've become.
The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she's traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update.
To the video store.
Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Video killed the radio star. Video killed the radio star. You think she likes me?
Well, you're back. The
She
Lycon
literally
told me
was
he
like
wanted to meet up with
stalking
us
me.
online
And
to discuss
I
things
woke
when he
up
returned.
at the start of the
I'll call
quest
him
and she
now.
was like practically on
Mr.
top of
Proxy,
me.
Miss Vivian, the gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it.
I knew
Now
it.
that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
Leave it to us.
We've got this.
I have
Jacobus,
other matters
thank
to
you
attend
so
to,
much for the
so I'll
raid.
leave the retrieval of
Welcome
the
in,
sacrifice core
raiders.
in your capable
Hi.
hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned
Welcome
before
to
will
some
also be assisting
Zenless.
you this
I'm a
time.
little bit
The
behind,
target
so hopefully
coordinates
it's
have
not
been shared with her,
spoilery.
and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety.
Welcome in.
And I
I
wish you
hope
all
you had
the
a great
best.
stream. I don't know if Rixie's here. I will give you a shout out though. Yuck. Ambos. There you go. Etheria restart. Rexy, that's the game you play. Hi. You were grabbing. Yeah, I thought you might have been AFK. I'm sorry. Welcome in though. I hope you had a good stream. We're enjoying Etheria. I know very little about that game. I think it's the turn-based one, is it? I'm not quite sure. Do your yeah, Samaj. Yeah, yeah. You tell him. Yeah, you would always do your ear modding job, Samaj. Huh? I hope you had a good time though. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me, Jacka. Welcome in, Exilna. Hi. It's not very F2P friendly. Oof. Well, hopefully it improves. But yeah, if you need to get some like rest after stream, don't worry. I understand. It's perfectly okay. Don't feel pressured to stick around if you're tired. Alright, Vivian. Let's go.
Awaiting further instruction.
Numbers.
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
And thank you for the follow. Building characters is a struggle. So kind of like Genshin. Oh my god, they got guns. You see this?
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the
God, this
Ravenlocks
guy.
and Exaltus have been working together
He's
for
so
ages,
smug.
I've hardly even met Lady Dina.
We should have let them kill him earlier.
I'm curious
Last
what Lady
patch.
Dina's got lined up
Thank
for
you,
me in
XNL, for the
return.
follow.
I'm just here to verify that the core you
Gonna
mentioned
get
is real.
some sleep, no problem,
Once
Jacka.
that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response.
Thank you again
Our
for the
partnership
rainbow.
isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit.
I can't believe
have Lady
everything's
Dina
always
come
in the
over.
freaking Ballet Twin Towers.
We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
How does this happen?
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... Why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's Dina? Is this the girl that you wouldn't tell me about earlier?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Vathan, I really think we should hurry. We must get to
You
where
had some
Hartman
bad luck
keeps the
on
core before
Zenless.
anyone else does.
Yeah, I feel like Zenless, I've been luckier than I've been on the others, to be honest.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Vathan. You are in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
You know, I like that Bella's, venturing into the hollows now. But what about poor Eos?
Stay away from Lord Vathan!
We just kind of left poor Eos back at home.
Soar with the wind.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage. Let's keep moving, Lord Vathan.
I love her little burb.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Vathan.
Come here.
Cycle of yin and yang. Release.
This is fine.
He and mind as one.
They're still still over there.
Why would I
Looks like
even
they're
need Vivian?
arguing.
Honestly.
This is our chance. Let's hurry.
You got the most
No
meta
matter who
Etheria
has the
unit.
sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous.
I'm having a hard time on Star Rail right now trying to get the characters I want.
Hand over what's in the box. We do this the hard way.
You sure talk big, little girl.
I mean, literally, you haven't even fired a shot
Let's
yet.
hurry and secure the sacrifice core.
Oh, that was you shooting. I was wondering.
Lord Vathan, the box is empty.
As expected.
So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with
We
it?
didn't do anything with it.
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
It was only like 4 dudes protecting it. A voice comes from behind. Oh, hello?
Vivian, it's been ages.
Dina?
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet.
You look like
Look at you.
more
Thriving. I thought you'd totally
like a
forgotten
character
about our
than an
past.
NPC.
So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Hey Sonic, welcome in.
Back then, I had no idea.
I hope you've been
had
well.
No idea. While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on.
I wasn't.
Who the hell is this
Lady
bitch?
Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back
Would
then.
you stop pulling those faces,
However,
Dina?
I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake.
You even hear yourself, Hartman? You got it from Hugo. It can't be fake. Are you serious? Typical. Even pretty good. You're gonna graduate college. Oh, nice. That's awesome. You've passed all your courses. Congratulations. I've been doing good though as well, Sonic. Thank you, thank you.
How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. He collapses to the ground screaming. Dina wipes her hand and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying.
Imagine they
The
animated
masterpiece
that.
Father made for the creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such
They
misfortune?
don't have the budget for it.
How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It
Best
was
joke
you
of
who brought
2025.
disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Father did it for his great
I
cause.
think Dina has a screw
Vivian,
loose.
why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me
They got
the
some like
sacrifice
family
core,
issues or
be
something.
prepared to become food
Unresolved.
for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her
Daddy
temper
issues,
flares.
yeah.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him.
More ethereals are coming.
What a nuisance.
Silly monsters.
No chance to get out of this.
Banana.
Step back. Let me handle this. Get still. At decree. Yin and Yang converge. Perfect. It seals.
Honestly, I'm quite impressed these dudes survived that. Oh god, how many are coming? Oh Jesus.
So many.
Oh. Speak of the devil.
It's ink.
She has made her arrival.
Good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast.
Damn, she's cool.
Now!
Thank you.
Damn, they gave her a whole cutscene. Cause she has to like dodge extra low so her boobs don't get Cool girls don't look at ink explosions.
Finally, peace and quiet. You must be Belle, right?
Yeah. True? Yes.
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
And you are?
Can I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan. Mayflower
Sure.
passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Oh, I got a nice aura. Let's go.
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Oh, okay.
Guidance?
Canonical aura?
What exactly does that mean?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to
Yeah,
talk.
we gotta wait till 2.0.
I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Yeah, she just has to give us a little tease. She leaves after saying this while Vivian appears lost in thought.
I'm so sorry, Lord Phaethon. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
Yeah, let's leave the hollow first. You know, I can't fend more for myself.
You definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
Freaking ballet twin towers. It's always there.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
You feeling down?
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried. If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one
music
wanted
suddenly
me around
changed.
for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Was it the sacrifice serum then?
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had.
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing.
Well, she seems fine now.
That getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
I see.
Lord Landon,
oh,
please
baby.
accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Got him.
Ungrateful fools!
You have no use anymore!
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
Vivian? What's happening?
Listen to me. Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Oh, look who it is. Bang.
Father!
Oh, damn.
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us.
I'll be honest, I don't like
This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
that woman's like voice acting very much.
Was this you? Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't
Reminds
want
me
to
of
lose
Rover
my father.
in Wuwa.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have.
And then she
Stop
turned
being
evil.
Self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
She saved your ass. What the fuck?
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists.
Ungrateful people, exactly.
She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she...
Thank you
All
for the
these years, she's been
hydrate.
following Dina, taking
thank
care
you.
of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
Don't think like that, Vivian.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now.
Thank you
So
for the
what's
redeems,
changed?
monkey.
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I am the therapist for all of the
It's been
people.
such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
After bidding farewell, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table and stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. When you wake, it's almost noon. Belle, Vivian was just in the store, but you weren't here. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at that auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage after that day. And it's possible more happened afterwards, we're simply unaware. If we can get the footage, we may gain a new clue. Belle, if you have time, head to Lumina Galleria and meet up with Vivian. So where did Hugo hide it? Earlier, Vivian exchanged info with an acquaintance in the auction house.
Shaw,
You?
I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
I was just covering someone's
I
shift.
do know all of
The
Vivian's
screening here
acquaintances.
is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's
Pretty
him.
sure.
If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my
Jesus,
messes,
the Valley
I would've
Girl
been fired
accent,
ages
honestly.
ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye, Vivian leaves the lounge. Lord Phaethon. Someone I used to work with part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think he was planning something, so he hid the security footage. Once I know where he came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. We are Mockingbird after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating info, should it? Once, on a mission, we couldn't use communicators, so Hugo trained a few birds to put trackers on, so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he ordinarily trained had at least some black feathers. Let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, and send me a picture. What? Now people are going to think I'm weird, going around taking pictures of random birds. How do I take a picture again? No. Ah, there we go. They changed all the controls. Soft and sweet ball of fluff. It's hard to imagine. It does have some black feathers. Nope. Yeah, I didn't think it would be the first one I saw. Well, that's a bamboo, not a bird. This bird is kind of trash. Black Crow, Dark Alley. Bit cliche, but it's a good place to hide something. That's the one. All thanks to Lord Phaethon, we found them so quickly. It was here Hugo must have hidden the videotape among these boxes. You look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you head back to the video store to repair it. Good thing I work in a freaking video store, of all places. Plus I have like this crazy good AI that could probably fix it anyway. Vroom. Very repaired, yeah. And you watch one that leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just
Good old
don't
Hugo.
want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived. and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control.
Oh, well?
She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want
Are they,
Dina
though?
to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
The creator will guide me.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Why Hugo never mentioned.
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo... he...
Val, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
Okay.
All right, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential
Is it gonna be
family.
me?
This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study
Isn't
might hold
Vivian too well
valuable
known for that?
information.
So, what should I do?
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go
Oh
with me!
god, you said her off fly
Mr.
account.
Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely!
Jesus Christ.
All right, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
You can contact with Burton. He said he'll come here to 6th Street to escort us. I'm a bit nervous. Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time, we should look at an instructional videotape together. I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with one excursion. I suppose some last-minute studying wouldn't go amiss. I'll go over the key details for you as we watch. Burton sent his location. Are you ready? I'm ready. Then let's meet up with Burton first and make sure he's not tampered with my car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. Should I not, like, dress up in anything a bit more fancy? For a banquet? Like a dress or something, you know, be nice. What's up, Burton? Oh, is something the matter? Is he an elf? There's elves? Well, I suppose, yeah, there is elves. Vivian's an elf. Never mind what I said. This person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. Damn, okay. She heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for the centuries of plenty of delicacies not available anywhere else. She wanted to try some. You aren't so stingy to not allow your guest a +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you're also my honored guest. Let us be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there we'll take a speedboat.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity.
Vivian
Now, how
Banshee?
about you?
That's her second name?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
Is it though?
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve?
This mansion looks like it's ready for a murder mystery.
Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you.
Oh, well?
We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Burton hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
What did you mean by dessert?
What did you mean by dessert just now? I couldn't really follow.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more.
Really? It sounded like a
that old
sexual
fox
thing.
Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Alright, stick to the plan.
Alright, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain.
Well, that's what that
Once
normally
more people
means.
arrive,
That's not
we'll
my
enter
fault.
the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
I'm just
Wherever
saying.
you go, I'll follow Lord Phaethon.
In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after seeking out the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Yeah, it's pretty sus.
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
You and Vivian search through the office and find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside. You hide behind a desk.
Esteemed guests, is
Oh
the
damn, he's got a
catering at the
freaking
Ravenlock
revolver.
Family banquet not to your satisfaction? So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate
I don't think you could beat Vivian in a fight.
Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him
I swear everybody knows I'm Phaethon now.
I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Hartman raises his gun, aiming it at the desk. Yet there's no gunshot. With the clink of metal, a familiar voice comes.
The bullet? How?
Dear Uncle.
I swear to God.
Why must we be so
Hugo's alive. No way.
You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo!
I never saw this coming.
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks?
He stole your bullets. Without you noticing. How?
Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine.
Fucking Sherlock over here.
Dear Uncle.
Shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
This wasn't shortly before. This was a good while
It
ago.
was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
You're taking longer to rest than
Oh,
I
damn.
expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else,
Of course he
at
was
least
in
your
on
acting
it.
skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences
You're complete
would be if I
opposites,
didn't
that's why I
understand your
like him.
code? If I decided against helping you, or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
No, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me.
Hide
Don't
it right in
try
the
to brush
open.
this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
So much tension.
Don't get your tail
Yeah,
in
they
a
haven't
twist.
fucked yet.
I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally
This
I
is the
would not
problem.
hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if
I mean, there wasn't many people
told
there.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them.
Well, where is the core?
Crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice?
Freaking Superman
but
over here.
Unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
He needs to let out his rage. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up. Pinky?
What exactly are you doing?
Things are good.
Don't look at me like that.
Hello.
If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
Right?
You were dosed with it.
Hey, Siren.
To be more
How are you
precise,
doing?
Lycon, I deliberately
going?
allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Hugo tells Lycon about what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him is because he had drugged that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug to Hugo's cup. and then ask questions, attempting to glean info.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help.
Just lucky
analyze
Hugo's
its
on the
composition.
screen. Not only Hugo, but Lycon as well. Unfortunately, they have yet to fuck. That is why there's so much tension in the room. They haven't let off any steam yet.
The good news is he gave me a very low dosage. Perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset.
Love the tension.
From
I mean, now
actually
one
being
of them is
under his
tied up.
control, I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind.
Oh, I've seen his hentai before.
And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes.
How did he tie himself
I've
up,
tied my
though?
limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't
Bit of an
believe
odd
I can
doctor.
make it?
Is Lycon wet?
So, Lycon,
You know,
come find
that's a good
me
question.
here at the scheduled time.
Because he's like a what, a wolf kind of person. It's sweat. Yeah, but can he sweat? Because, you know, dogs don't sweat. Does he sweat? It's pretty sus if you ask me.
All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well,
Oh, you missed a rainstorm or something?
short.
Nah, only he's wet.
Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
They're married, Your Honor. After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had come undone, though he didn't know when that happened. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up, and then opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet?
Oh god.
Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong
What's
with
going on
time
over
itself?
there?
Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
This is a pretty small warehouse. You good? A lot of elves lately. It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? Mom? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I had endured for so long, all those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't see you now. You can't go back and see him. Mother, it is his mom.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
I don't see the resemblance. Other than the ears. The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better. If you die,
Oh.
he'll come back. We'll have another more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I will be able to escape this pain.
Why are you
So,
smiling
Hugo,
when you say that?
For the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
Just die, okay? She raises a hand to reveal a pair of scissors. She thrusts the sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. Then suddenly she vanishes, as if she never had existed. Damn, these drugs really mess with you, huh?
I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self.
His most true self is a Bangbu?
To kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason.
That's a very threatening Bangbu.
Your eyes when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life.
Yeah, he's a demon, alright, this little Bangbu.
As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without
your inner
having to do
demons seriously if they look
and
like
never
that.
realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very
What do you
beginning.
mean? It's super threatening.
So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me
Heterochromia's
for my
base.
very existence.
Don't listen to them, Hugo.
But I won't kill her because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog?
Is it good dog?
Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
Look how angry that freaking Bangbu is. It's like, kill your family. Exactly.
Of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred?
Let the hate flow through you.
Answers. Kill her.
Kill.
Only by
Kill.
killing her can you
Kill.
be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be
You're trying
nothing
too
but
hard to
a
be
log,
evil,
trampled
Bangbu.
into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules.
Rules are meant to be broken.
Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak.
You were literally a
listen to
baby.
me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them?
What an angry
They
little
don't
boy.
deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having.
Are you still
neither
in the
strength
closet, Hugo? Is that why
nor
you
the
won't get
courage
it
to
on with
resist.
Lycan?
I hate myself for begging for
Is that what's going on
so-called
here?
familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick.
I love carrots, by the
And
way.
that means you. Correct. So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this.
I never expected
fool.
this.
Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound them come undone at some point. Okay. Deja vu? Deja vu. Hugo straightens out his attire and ties himself up again.
I see. This is still an illusion.
Why is the camera
I
inverted?
wonder who's going to show up this time.
Deja vu. I've been in this place before.
Brother!
Oh dear.
Hugo, let's play hide and seek.
Where are you?
I'm already hiding. You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Well, that's a suspicious chair. Serena.
You're looking in the wrong place.
Am I?
I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
Are you the bear?
Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Serena is being very mean right now. Dang. Have you seen Hugo's butt though in these trousers? Pretty good. He wears them pretty tight.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
No.
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is is always punished instead. Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo,
Oh.
are you lost?
Oh, it's you.
You came. I left you a surprise there.
It's the little demon Bangbu. What a cruel bastard. I expected as expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet how does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him stay from the start. Filthy low blood. What is this, Harry Potter? Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seemed to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
Well, in his defense,
We meet again.
you just happened to be there.
My friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right.
Yes.
There's so much unresolved trauma in these people. I swear to God.
Family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't even think I had to baby Miyabi this much.
Blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful. And they did not succeed.
Evidently.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel.
Well, why did he take the credit for it?
Reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death.
Almost?
Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again.
Here you go again.
Well, now the Bangbu looks like him.
Trying to deny your desires. Deep down inside.
Why is he whispering?
asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserve. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long
They're
deceased.
all dead?
They died by Hartman's hand. Dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our side. Boring.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of
Hugo
power
really
at the
needs to
hand of
go
their
see a
uncle who
therapist.
followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows
Only a
through
little
your
bit.
veins.
He's only a half. Transforms into Horseman.
That's right, my dear nephew. No
Sounded
matter
like
how much you
frickin'
deny
Trump
it,
there for a
the blood
second.
of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock blood
This fucking demon, I swear to God.
I won't become like my father. Never.
Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny
Hey Shiriani,
your own
welcome
desire.
in.
Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has
How goes ZZZ? I'm just dealing with Hugo's inner trauma right now.
deep within your heart lies a
It's been a hot minute.
to ignite a raging inferno.
He's got some issues. He definitely needs to see a therapist. Yeah, it's a bit much for me.
That spark.
Oh. Well. Deja vu.
Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to
Jesus.
see you.
How many times we gonna do this song and dance?
Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over.
He's talking to the little inner demon right there. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye, these legs, they're all your fault. You know you're just like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make, and you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired.
Same,
I may hate
Hugo.
him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
He slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone, and in place, it's the Bang Boo.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
Mud.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours.
Yeah, it doesn't
in
mean
regret
much
over
coming
that
from a
incident.
freaking demon over here.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were
so we
all
should
so
kill
he could
Hartman.
take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot.
You idiot.
Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not
It's
come
literally
this
a
far
freaking Sith
precisely
over here.
because of it?
He's trying to turn him into a Sith Lord
Are
or
you
something.
going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't
understand the power of the dark side of the Force.
Why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from
I
your
mean, Lord
companions,
Phaeton seems pretty
and
trustworthy.
betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why.
I don't know why I find it so funny when he calls them
exploiting them
idiot.
for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we
Witness
are children
the
born
will
from
of the
hatred.
weak.
We are different from
Good old
them.
Himiko.
I will never be like them, and I don't need to be. Come, let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me. And I'll never lose to myself.
Are they gonna fight now? Oh god. Grace. When X special attack or ultimate hits a stunned enemy, total eyes effect is increased. And the damage multiplier based on the remaining stun duration. They will immediately recover from stun and a certain amount of days will be inflicted.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered. If you choose to forget, you're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Oh my god.
My way.
Dude, stop it. There's total eyes.
You're just afraid to admit
Ow. I swear, whenever I fight this, I always get like a cramp in my hand. Fighting against this dude. I love his sight though, I must say. Oh, you're trying to kill me.
Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you. Fancy words won't
Where is he?
change anything.
There you are.
No. It's not just platitudes.
Ah.
I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore.
We're literally going through the freaking therapy arc for Hugo.
Weakness, hatred, malice.
Look him in him come.
Forgiveness, justice.
Oh, don't worry, I also skipped him.
Hugo, it's time.
For real this time?
Hugo. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you?
Damn, that was a hell of a drug. Like, holy fuck.
I made it through. I won. No praise from me, my dearest partner.
Just fuck already. Just fuck. It's time. I swear to God. They're made for each other.
This is just like what I saw in my dream.
Could it be real this
Guess
time?
there are still some lingering side effects. Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as
You got
ever.
Yichuan same.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
I skipped
How
Vivian
about
and
we
Hugo
fight?
for her.
And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
I mean, he looks fine now. Falls silent for a moment, then eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, it's a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to
Did
death.
all this happen before he shows up at the mansion? I assume it did. Because, goddamn, it feels like it's been like an hour since the mansion.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way. Thank you.
Yeah, chocolate,
Now
like,
tell
first
me,
thing in the morning probably
What
is
exactly
a bit
happened
weird.
in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy.
It was literally
You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about
him
it?
processing his trauma.
Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting.
Jesus, it's so
After all,
hot in
it
here.
was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a
Done
failure.
temple at level
Perhaps
45.
Mockingbird deviated from its origins.
I don't
but
know.
It has its value.
I don't remember what
you
that
shouldn't
is.
reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I'm pretty casual player.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble. For those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was
I haven't gotten there yet.
childishly
I
idealistic
see.
and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
I'm sure you can
Hartman's
manage.
actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
What team do I use? I use a lot of different teams for different things. But at the moment, my main one, I would say Yijuan, Panda-san, and Volcra. Don't play coy at me. I know you're not willing to spill the whole plan. Do you take things off by approaching Edmund from the Top's Big Shots? How did you manage to sweet talk him? I'm a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenclaw family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers. But that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. What's the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab in your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure the Exaltus. You knew they'd be all over it. Yep, I embedded this sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic. I heard that after the auction, they'd found the stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice. After that, you shot the crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, look at you, real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess. And you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Harshman and the Ravenlocks. Hold on a sec. Is that all there is? Why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that sort of thing. Like, I've been keeping, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltus, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. Oh well. I'll be sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too. Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow. I'm here.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
Frickin' hello, scared worker. Thank goodness. Thank you. You're welcome. Could you tell us what they did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said I had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic when we got here. So I wanted to leave, and then they showed their true colors and tied us all up. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? No, they just... But it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. Let's go. We must save the rest.
Bunch of nobodies. Clean as hell.
Nobodies? Excuse you.
You're welcome to try.
Ow. Rude. Where are the rest of them?
More workers here. And...
Who are you? Your saviors. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Well, they weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Oh, right. There was another batch of workers ahead. They should be on the roof. Okay.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the Hollow like offerings for the Exaltists.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised.
Dang, that worker
It's
kinda
all real,
cute though.
Right? Oh,
we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. It sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
There's lots of money.
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
No, never.
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
He pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Maybe we should have stopped that?
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before. Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
We gotta stop them.
What are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
Exactly.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not.
Will
but
they?
If you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
The workers have also made their decision. Most of them have already swallowed the pills except for the talkative one. And the arrogant family member reveals their nature. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon. Those were...
Who the hell are you?
Oh, damn.
Why don't you
It actually is doing it, so we're attacking at the same time.
We're the ones here to stop you.
Can't remember.
Oh, could you imagine this is like
How are they feeling?
how fighting normally happens?
I'm fine.
Like, even when you're not currently playing as your other teammates, they just roam the field and attack as well. But then you could still quick swap to them if you wanted.
You had a lot
That'd be
more
so cool.
aggression.
I've merely learned to control my strength. When I need to be aggressive, I will be.
Let the party begin.
The two Ravenclaw family members are defeated.
God damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think?
They have the means to do it?
I saw the compassion on your face just
Will they?
now.
Will they though?
You're
yeah,
not
exactly.
from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Yuka delivers a swift chop to the back of their necks.
Don't worry, Lycon.
Karate
I didn't
chop.
hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
That's not what she said. She said alrighty. Do they not know how to spell okie dokie, so they wrote alrighty?
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
But he didn't have anything
Seems
recording
you're not
it.
completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack,
It's all in the past.
Lycon looks
You
so
don't
good
need to
as like a
explain
young
anything to me. Enough.
I don't know what you would call him.
If we're going to
Darren,
reminisce
is it?
over the past, we should find a more suitable location. Lycon,
Aw,
that incident back then,
look at them.
I didn't do it.
Look at them. Ah. Screenshot.
It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You?
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed, but I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me.
You know, after all this, I've kind of
changed a
forgotten
lot,
Lycan
too.
got his voice changed.
Compared to before.
I don't
still
remember what he
disagree
sounded
with
like
Jack's
before
words.
anymore.
And I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right. Even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path. Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
This made
You're
you want
welcome.
Hugo? I'm still not sold on
Come to
Hugo,
think of it,
honestly.
We
His
haven't
site is
talked
cool,
about
but I'm not
your
sold on him.
legs and I.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you
Damn.
could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices
No one is that
we can make.
self-insecure.
Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams it. Was he telling this whole fucking, like, past hour and a half to Hartman from the freaking window?
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard!
He was just telling.
Your little tricks mean
Okay.
nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on
Pathetic.
cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
He just wants to destroy your legacy.
I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. Tops is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no
Damn,
further
he got some good timing, like turning on the
Are you
TV.
crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Okay.
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends
Damn.
who'd catch me if I fall.
He acting all
partners
cool
who'd
and
shed
shit
tears
now.
for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
You leave the manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Alpes, you wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've
He
done
is
well,
cool.
Vivian.
I mean, he was pretty cool there. I'll give him
Better
that.
give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Well, you faked your death.
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too, and I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions.
What, did you think you would fail?
In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you.
Oh yeah, don't worry about it.
It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be.
Having a knife against my throat, no big
Hugo
deal.
Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
Yeah, there's no problem. Don't worry about it. You successfully leave the Ravenlock family and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
You knew about everything?
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
I have so many
Hugo
people
Vlad,
like willing to
if
protect
you have
me.
any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before
We
midnight.
got a freaking void hunter, like, you know.
You two sure are close.
Not close
For
enough.
the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille
You can
that
use the
Dina
soul fire
intends
some
to
if you
embed the
want.
sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings,
Oh, lovely.
including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
We have no idea where the real core is.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
Huh?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
Yuka takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. It clicks open from the middle, and inside is the sacrifice core. Well, shit, okay.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
We don't need to worry about it now.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with
And
no
you're
options
sure
left,
I can't call
Dina
any
will
of my
give up her
friends at like
obsession.
Section 6
All right.
to help with this?
That's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed.
Having a void hunter with
I'll
us wouldn't
contact you again
go
once
amiss,
I have
you know?
something.
I mean, Miyabi was the one to kill Bringer, after all. I do want Miyabi to come with. Of course I do. She was integral to dealing with the last problem. How are you feeling? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. You look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't smart. Maybe you should have. Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and preserve through the darkest hour before the dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking over who lives and dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've come a long way, Lycon. Not Lycon, Hugo. I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I will. I'll lay it out. I promise. After a little chat, they say their goodbye and take off. And you drift off to sleep in your room. A nice sleep. They found a large bath? A large bath? Oh, batch. Fucking hell. I'm actually gonna die here. Oh my Jesus Christ. Brain, what are you doing to me? Batch of unused serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the Hollow with us. And I'll use the HDD system this time to head into the Hollow with you all. Tell me when you're ready, and remember to bring Eos. Why am I going in? I'm completely useless in the field. Val needs to learn, like, some swordsmanship or something. Dear managers, you're here. Having two Phaethons lead the way for me must be the luckiest person alive. I'll be counting on you two, as according to my intel, this is quite a large brains! Saying batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum into one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the Hollow. Thank you for the glasses, Rexy. That's really going to help me. I appreciate it. Let me just grab a drink real quick, because I've run out of water. And it's really hot in here. It's probably like fucking, I don't know, 30 plus degrees in here. It's really hot anyway. Glasses equals better? Understandable. Let me just grab our drink real quick. If you want to grab something too, by all means. Everyone take a couple minutes. Yeah. I got something out of the fridge. Ugh. The heat in my room. I can't even describe how much hotter it is in my room compared to the rest of the house. Ah, Jesus. I should buy that air conditioner. Alright, let's go. I have a fan on. It does nothing. Literally zilch. Oh, I didn't even get to pick a team. I'm going in with the story team.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Dina's getting ready.
I'm not sure who would be considered the DPS on this team, honestly.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
I guess Hugo? With his 440k total eyes.
They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop them!
We need to take care of the guards first.
Oh, a bit late, Lycon.
As you wish. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
You're not taking anything from here!
Hugo, get the guards first.
I can't get the freaking boxes.
You just stepped into your own
Fuck.
graves!
Don't look straight at me.
Prepare to kneel before me.
Part of Mockingbird too.
Watch out!
Truth is a beloved fairy tale. A deep clean. I'll bite your throat out.
This is such a weird team that I just don't know how to play as. Oh, there's her freaking rocket skirt.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
Yeah, you should have let me bring Miyabi.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try? Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use Eos to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Yeah, we're kind of the best.
I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a
Double
very
the pay
generous
for two
person,
of us.
after all. Right, Lycon?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety. Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
You know what I'm not used to is Fairy being, like, so absent. As Vivian stands behind them, suddenly she sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Phaethon, and then the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw. Lord Phaethon.
Phaethon with wings? Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision. Oh, fucking hell, that was so fast! I literally didn't even have time to pause the autoplay. What the fuck? Game, come on now.
This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for. Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon.
What the?
Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here. Touch me.
How dare
Did she just say touch me? What?
Look around. I'll try to go easy on you. No promises.
She did, yeah. So subtle.
Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon? Lord Phaethon just saw us.
Jesus Christ.
Don't touch. There are containers by the fissure. There's got to be something inside. Let's try opening them.
Oh, it's people. We don't want the money anymore, just let us go. I don't think I'm gonna make it, just end my pain, please. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were, but they all turned into ethereals. So many, they're all dead. Please just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hollow alive, we promise. Be careful. So many were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. I can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Say no more. After contacting Hugo and Lycon, they quickly arrive. You quickly decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place, while Vivian and you continue to search for overlooked serum victims.
It must have been tough for you to find this place.
Oh, hi, Dina.
Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed. and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
I see what you did. Sacrifice it. Yeah, I see.
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too.
It was all a lie,
Father
though.
took you in. You were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right?
Yeah, hope in
Don't
quotation.
forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception,
It
gave
was
you
deception.
hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything.
Yeah, to save your
Do you
ass.
think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave
He's just
them.
a crazy bitch.
Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it.
Shut the fuck
Stop
up.
lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster.
Yeah, he was gonna kill
Everyone's
you.
only hope.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me.
I don't even know what that word
I can always
means.
go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Camille, why are you still on her side?
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina.
I don't
the
like Camille's
Hollows
voice.
took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost.
It's so, like
It was
as
Lord
monotone
Landon
as
who
Rover
told me that the
from
Creator
Bula.
would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But
The fake
Dina,
hope.
I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back.
Yeah, you can go to jail.
I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it.
I love the colors in that.
I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you!
What a little spoiled brat.
You always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camilla resolutely walks towards the fissure as Dina stares after her disappeared figure. A moment after, she also walks forward. Vivian's about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path. Katsune. Jeez, Muskie, read the room. A girl is like dying over here.
Let's take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste.
All these ethereals, they were workers until recently. Vivian not to be underestimated.
Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon.
Is that a little spider, like, facehugger one or something? Like, what was that? Oh, what the fuck? She just, like...
Are you
evaporated.
now, Vivian? You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father. Losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when father brought you home,
You would have died if not for Vivian.
there are so many exaltists, yet father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing. Because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from
the
me.
daddy issues continue.
It's only because of my ability that Landon... I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control.
You kinda can.
Of course. The same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears.
Which she did.
I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me.
And he was about to.
And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's
What
death.
did you want her to do? Cause your death? Like, what the fuck, Tina?
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... why are you still defending Landon?
Exactly.
And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way. Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no?
What?
It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him.
She really is completely delulu, honestly.
Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian.
You can learn new things. You don't have to keep doing that.
It is what little value I have and have ever had.
You can do different stuff.
In the end, you took even that from me and completely destroyed it.
That was your dad that did that.
You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
You can do other things, Dina. You don't have to deal with this bullshit.
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then. Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Because you're crazy.
Tina, you
need to see a therapist.
Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Dina? Vivian.
She would probably end up in jail, to be honest, at this stage.
I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Dina closes her eyes and injects a vial of the serum into her arm. Not this again.
I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person
How many
I
villains
am.
have we encountered that do
Hateful
this?
and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille. So I won't do as she wished and start a new life.
Well, it's too late for that now.
Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere.
Well, what am I gonna do, boy?
She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Damn, what's this music?
Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer.
Jesus Christ. Give me a moment, would you? Jesus. You know, Vivian's not really meant to be a DPS. Miyabi would have had this sorted by now.
No, get my dress dirty, little pig.
Jesus Christ. My hand. I can't. Ah! My hand is cramping. From pressing the buttons over and over again. Almost got her. Okay. I got her. Oh. That was close. What are you crying about? Don't cry.
What happened?
Ow.
What the...
Don't come near me.
What the fuck just happened?
This is my own choice.
The fuck? What did you just say?
I will change the fate I saw.
Did she just give herself the serum? Where did you...
My best.
Where did you get the serum?
Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
The fuck, Vivian?
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian? No.
Have we got anti-corruption stuff? Kind of like Ether and Lumine? We can absorb the abyss. Oh my god. The fuck? It feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again and her family smile. Her familiar smile. But soon the environment and the teacher both begin to dissolve in the water. Like behind a misty curtain, blurring then vanishing. You could have animated that for me. You didn't have to put a black screen, like Star Rail style. Like, come on now, Weavers.
Belle, you're scaring me. Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
Yeah, we're Ether / Lumine. We can absorb the corruption / abyssal energy.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was alright. Can you recall what happened?
We were in some pretty dire straits.
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. And then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did, but then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else.
Damn, no one saw my cool moment?
Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
No, just dizzy.
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Okay. Good night then.
This time, there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream. You sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the store. Belle / Wise will be playable and will be a buffer / healer, you think?
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
I should be asking you, Vivian, you idiot. What are you thinking?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
Yeah, it was. What the hell? Like, this time, like, actually, why were you injecting yourself with that stuff? There should be... Well, you know, the other stuff was not... But this thing... What the fuck?
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start. But I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her.
Okay.
Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequelae.
Right. What's that word mean?
But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede.
The what?
Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
My etheric energy?
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
Well, goddamn.
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions.
Of course.
She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
Don't worry.
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
That just makes me more worried.
Don't worry, I've dealt with some weird people.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally.
Yeah, they haven't got a 3D model for him yet.
Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once.
I can only assume, since they're so insistent on not showing the mayor, that at some stage, maybe he'll be a playable character. My reasoning is, if he wasn't, why would he not just be an NPC? Do you know what I mean? Like, if he was just gonna be an ordinary NPC, they would have just shown him. So, Mayor gonna be playable? Mayor actually a Void Hunter, you think? Or actually, is that confirmed? He is a Void Hunter.
There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, hmm? What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election.
Yeah, you gotta join the election, dummy.
As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Fox?
Can I request Lord Phaethon?
Mr. Mayor a fox? Also, Vivian, what do you want?
The mayor imagined, you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
What is she asking for? Is she looking to marry me?
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Is she trying to marry me? Like, what is this?
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon! Probably. At least not today.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said...
Can we elaborate on what she wanted?
He hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Hugo and Nikon are still bickering, of course, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell an aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop, and hear snippets of Alfie's music at her store. Thank goodness. Time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, everyone leaves. Are you feeling alright? Lycon said you could control ether particles. It was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. I mean, you probably can too, Wise. And that Miss Yishuan would we should investigate her. But let's not talk about that for now. You've only just started to feel better. You should get some rest. I'll be there with you, whatever happens in the future. I'm gonna go upstairs. I don't think that's enough evidence to say that she's innocent. We need something a bit more concrete than that. I did it! I finished season 1. Let's go. New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New stories and distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day, they'll become memories worth holding on to. Yeah, let's go. It only took me forever, but I got caught up to the current patch. You would have thought. Oh, Shinryu defense reset? Oh. And I get free rewards. Oh, okay. Well, that was certainly something. I must say, that was really long. That story was so long. There was certainly a lot of background stuff on Hugo. They spent a lot of time on Hugo, honestly. Oh, no spoilers, Shiriani, please. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Please don't spoil it for me. I haven't done that yet. But yeah, goddamn. Honestly, I would have appreciated if they condensed this story down a bit. I didn't want to spend that much time on Yugo, honestly. Like, we didn't even spend that much time on Miyabi, and I much prefer Miyabi's character, you know what I mean? Like, Christ. That was a lot. But, overall, pretty cool. I'm very curious to see what they're gonna do with, the siblings now that they're basically like the Lumine and Ether. They're able to, like, remove the corruption like that. Hey, Cookie. Oh, I just realized this bench is, like, made out of skateboards. Interesting. Oh my god. Bellion. Can I get a Bellion? My 7 rolls. But yeah, now we're going into 2.0 soon. And I'll be honest, because it's been like how many weeks now since it came out. I've not heard good things actually. I've not been spoiled for 2.0, but I've heard a lot of people saying they didn't like it. So it has me concerned. I'm hoping it's just a bunch of riffraff like what was with Natlan. Because I know a lot of people on the internet were like shitting on Natlan, but I really like Natlan, so, you know. I guess we'll see. Natlan was epic, what did they mean? Yeah, I don't know. A lot of people hate Natlan with a passion. Like, on the internet, they just absolutely despise it. They think it's the worst thing that ever happened to Genshin. And like, people retroactively saying, oh, you know what, like, you know, Inazuma was like the best thing ever. And I'm thinking, like, I remember back when Inazuma came out and how everybody fucking hated it. Not because it was the writing was necessarily bad, but because they fucking rushed it. Like the whole last chapter, they just like, you know, they didn't spend any time at all, like, you know, with the freaking Enkanomiya stuff or whatever you call it. And then suddenly you're back and fighting right. It's like they didn't spend any time at all, really. %, of the people you know trashed Natlan. Exactly. It's crazy, honestly. Like, Natlan did like, obviously there's things Natlan could do better. I don't think there's a single Genshin or any, like, Hoyoverse story that is flawless, 100% perfect. There are problems with all of them. Hoyoverse is not, like, the perfect company when it comes to storytelling. Let's be real here. And Genshin is no different on that front. Every single one of the main story acts has its own problems. But I think they did a lot of really interesting and cool things with the Natlan story. I will die on this hill. I don't care if you don't like a more shonen-esque story that was like less depressed. Like, there was a whole depressing section, but just because the ending wasn't depressing, like Fontaine. Like, for God's sake. But anyway, we're not here to talk about Genshin right now. I'm playing Zenless. But yeah, I've heard some people saying 2.0 is gonna be rough. Very Star Rail-esque in its storytelling, with black screens, white text. I hope it's not. I hope they're exaggerating. I don't want it to be like a bunch of black screens, white text, like in Star Rail. I hope it's more active and stuff like. But we'll see. I feel like these last two, maybe I'm misremembering, but I feel like there's a lot of dialogue that's not voiced. Maybe that's just my imagination. But I felt like this quest and the last one just had a crap ton of unvoiced dialogue. If I were to say, like, what I think about, you know, I'm basically gonna combine, you know, part A and part B here, but I think this last bit of story for 1.6, 1.7, they are both a little too long for my liking. I think they could have done being a little smidgen shorter. Like, I know I have not the best attention span. I will admit that any day. But there needs to be a nice happy medium between really short story and really long story, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like if you can't get your point across in a reasonable amount of time, it's a bit of a problem. We don't want everything turning into Star Rail where we're just sitting there for 10,000 years watching a movie without actually much going on. You know? I don't want Zenless to be like Star Rail in its storytelling, is what I'm saying. Because at the moment, I do not like how Star Rail tells its story. And I've said this. Like, Star Rail has its moments, and I like the overall, overarching what's happening, but it takes like 10 years to get from point A to point B, you know? Like, just please. Genshin, I think, is much better these days in its pacing. And I know, like, a lot of people, again, because they like to hate on Natlan. Natlan's pacing, I think, was good, was decent. I think the Mondstadt story we just had before this patch is excellent pacing. That was like perfect. The story we just had was a bit quick. But with what they wanted to tell, I don't know if they could have really made it any longer anyway. So it was probably fine pacing. It was a bit like back heavy. So it was a lot of just faffing about at the start, going back and forward. I was too tired to really talk about it yesterday, but yeah, it was a lot of just back and forward at the start, and then very back heavy, like tons of lore in your face. Pretty much after Dane got there. But yeah, I just think we need to have a nice happy medium with how they tell the stories. Star Rail equals falling asleep, exactly. Star Rail literally puts you to sleep half the time. You're just spending so long, and I wouldn't even mind it as much in Star Rail. But it's not just the fact that there's just so much sitting around just listening to people yap. But they don't even make it interesting. It's either a black screen, white text, a static image that doesn't move for like 20 minutes, or you're just looking at the most basic ass animations of like the characters standing in their default standing pose, barely even moving. They used to at least somewhat move their mouths, but I feel like these days they're too lazy to even do that. Like half the time they're just like while talking, you know? I don't know. I feel like Star Rail has probably the biggest problems when it comes to its storytelling right now. But yeah, I'm just hoping Zenless doesn't go down that way. I feel like this story with Hugo and all that, it was getting into that Star Rail territory of this is you're dragging this on a bit and there's not much going on. It was not as bad, but yeah, you know what I mean. As much as I hate to say it, because I know people love to compare the two games all the time, but Wuthering Waves does have pretty decent pacing usually, at least at the moment. I haven't done the latest story, but for the story I have done, pacing is pretty good, I feel. Overall. There's other things I don't like about Wuthering Waves, but the pacing's pretty decent so far in their storytelling. But yeah. I hope 2.0 is gonna be good. I probably won't start it tonight, because I'm already tired. It's been like freaking hours. And I'm not one of those streamers that can go on for like 6 hours. I don't know how people do it. So tomorrow I want to do Skirk story on Genshin. And that'll be a pretty nice one to do because I'm pretty sure it's similar in length to the last Archon quest. Meaning I should have plenty of time to do it because I know, remember, Sunday is a bit... I can't stream until this hour. On I can't stream as late on a Sunday because it's I gotta go work in the morning early. So Gensho will be a nice fit then. And then I can start on chapter season 2, whatever they call it. I keep going to say chapter 2. They call it season 2. For Zenless next week. And then Wuthering Waves. Because I'm falling behind on everything. There's so much. There's so much to do. So, what's even the date? Yeah. Will I mention? Where were you? I mentioned Wuthering Waves like 5 minutes ago. You missed it. Silly. But yeah, those are kind of my opinions on these games so far. Basically. Listen, shh. It's okay. Is it okay that you're ignoring me? Huh? Why are you ignoring me? On my own stream? Huh? What's going on? Outrageous. Baka. Not ignoring. Pretty sus, if you do ask me. You're in the middle of a boss fight in Chrono. Typical. Excuses. Excuses always. But yeah, no, I don't know like how things will go from here. Don't you peebs me. Peeboo. Ugh. She's flipping me off. She would never. She would never do that. Nuh-uh. Never, never. Yeah. I think I'll get to the season 2 next week. That is my plan. And then hopefully, once I'm done with Wuthering Waves and everything, I can play something that's not a gacha game. My god, I feel like I'm constantly playing catch-up. There's too many of these games at the moment. Ugh. I think Star Rail has a new patch coming out in like 2 weeks, so I'm like, Jesus Christ. That's gonna take a whole weekend. My god. Jesus. At least I have some cool stuff to look forward to anyway. I got some new stuff coming for this stream in July, so please look forward to it. You know, been enjoying the summer, so I thought I would get some new summery themed stuff. Be nice. But yeah. I've been working on it. It's taken me forever though. You need a saw? You don't need a saw. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I'll probably end now, and I'll see you guys next week. Let's see, is there anyone I can pop over to? Oh my god, Sui's live? I wasn't sure if Zooey would be live because she said she wasn't feeling well. Let's read Zooey. Let's go. Yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful evening. Thank you again for joining me, and I'll see you next week. Bye, y'all. Bye. 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 Bye-bye.